Hello, we are back. I I'm sorry I didn't stream last night. I generally am because I was going to, I was going to come home and start streaming because I wanted to. But all what happened was I sat there on the couch, ate a little bit, and fell asleep. And I was just on my phone between the hours of fucking like 12:30 to 3:30, just on my phone scrolling or whatever. Um, yeah, because my plan last night was to start the Mad Max movies because, um, like it was planned. It was planned to do like Thursday, Thursday Mad Max, tonight Mad Max 2, tomorrow night Mad Max 3, then Fury Road on Sunday, so then I can watch Furiosa on Monday. But it kind of turned out well like that because I needed to go hospital shit on Monday anyway, so it was kind of like I'm gonna see it on plan. It's sometime next week, guaranteed. I'm gonna be seeing Furiosa. Last night we went to bouldering. And since I'm doing harder climbs, I'm using more of my body to climb. Therefore, I'm getting tired quicker, and I'm getting more in pain. Because usually it's just my hands. Like when we were climbing last week on Thursday, I was doing a bunch of climbs. I had no pain in my arms. It was just my hands. Like my grip strength is gone. My arms are fine. But then yesterday we walked in, a cousin and we saw a kind of family friend, but he went to our school, and he graduated like fucking 8 years before me, or whatever. I don't remember. All I know is that he's the older brother of someone in my brother's year level, and my brother was a couple years older than me. I graduated in 2020. He did 2016. So his older brother would have been at least 2012, 2013. So it's kind of like if I'm 22, he's at least 29 or 30. And last time I ran into him, we were at the airport, which was funny. It would be more funny if it was interstate airport, but it was no. It was yeah, because last time I was with a Cube, and that was before my comps. I'm yet to go to another comp anytime soon. That ambition to Cube is kind of diminished because I don't know. It's cool. I know how to do some algorithms here and there, but I still do. From time to time I pick, even on stream you see me pick up and do a couple of algorithms to like exercise my fingers or whatever. But not only did we went to him, we went upstairs after a while, and we saw someone else. We didn't talk to them because they didn't approach us. And I was like, what the fuck? What is this reunion? Because, like, so many people I recognized from my school were there. And I can easily tell they recognized me, but they didn't know who I was. Some other people. Like, the person that we ran upstairs, we knew their name. His name. But then his crew also went to my school, and I think they recognized not only me, but my cousin, but didn't really picture who I was. They must have recognized me from like, it'll be social media or whatever, because like it's their memories from 5 years ago, because they graduated a year above me, so it's their memories from half a decade ago, which is fucking bizarre to think about. It's actually and what was weird, I was overhearing them talk about, and they were talking about coding or something, I don't know. But I tried to do a couple 5 climbs today. I couldn't. But there is a 5 at Fern Tree Place, up there where I think I could do a 5 because one of those 5s looks very easy to do. Just has one of the holes is upside down, which I can do at a certain angle. Like if it's under there and I can reach up, I can easily, you know. So the plan is for next week to go to Furniture. I'm not going bouldering on Thursday. I need a week off easily, because I need a rest. Also, I'm feeling the muscles in my forearms more often nowadays. So I don't know. Maybe if when I get back to playing guitar, because I've been trying to play guitar at least every day a little bit, to see if like me bouldering is helping my down pick game. Anyways, that was bouldering. But then today, the reason why I'm kind of late, even though I've been saying I want to start streaming at 8 every night, I know, but other stuff have been getting in the way of that. Can't help it. Well, technically I can, but anyways, I need to see where it is, because I don't know how far away it is. No. The state, the place, not the fucking sporting team, you dickheads. I mean, that's relatively close. It's nearest the city. Like, what? It's so weird. What are the odds of seeing someone you know? It's never that low, because every time we're there, we run into someone we know that has been to bouldering before or what. Like when we went on Sunday, we ran to the person that went with bouldering with one of my friends. We ran to him. It's like, it makes sense, because we know he does bouldering. We know I went to Furniture with him once before, and he went with to Clayton once before with us. Yeah. And tonight we went to the comedy show. Stephen K. Amos. Fucking funny. He like, I only know him from I'm a Celebrity that I watched this year, and I rooted for him to win. Since I didn't bring my glasses, I thought he was wearing like a hat or a do-rag type thing the entire night. Then I realized he wasn't. Like near the end of the set, I was like, my eyes are just deceiving me. But like, he insanely funny, you know, very unfiltered. It was annoying, fucking, like, I despise comedy shows where some people in the audience, they don't yell a response, but just say, oh, yeah, no, yeah, Camberwell, like, they're acting like the fucking speaker can hear them. Like, you're behind me, I'm hearing you, I don't want to listen to you. And she got called out for that, because when no one was laughing, she just said like a barely audible yeah, and Stephen K. almost laughed at her. But if I had a nickel for every time this specific person is called out at a comedy show, it'd be very weird, but I would have 2 nickels, you know? It's when we were also Peters, he was sitting in the front row and he got called out. And then today, like, cause he was in our row, like I was sitting down, and what he did to me was poke my fucking shirt or my jumper, and I was like, what? And I looked up, because I thought it was like maybe someone I knew, or rather, something like my Harvey would do, my cousin. And I looked up, I was like, the fuck? So handshaking him, he sat down. I was like, he usually gets like front row tickets or like first class tickets somehow. I don't know if it's his money or someone else's money, but it was an hour. I was like, okay, that's a bit peculiar. And it's like right next to us, which is even weirder. And at the end of the fucking set, he was talking about Stephen King was talking about how, because he does like part of his routine. A lot of comedy people do this in a routine, is that they ask people in the front row what they do for a living, and this kid's, some people like is generic. Oh, I'm a nurse. I'm a teacher. I'm a plumber. I'm in construction. Whatever. But he says, we sell we make and sell stands for basketball, hands for balls or whatever. And I was like, huh? And then he legit announced that, oh, we've stayed in touch, and I've given him tickets, and he said his name out loud, and says, we gave him and his family tickets to come tonight, stand up. And I was like, what the fuck? It's like, I had this weird, like, I'm a side character in this man's story type feeling, because not only did it happen at Russell Peters, it happened at Stephen K. Amos. It was like this weird, like, rush of, like, not embarrassment, but like, what? This was so weird. It was such a weird feeling. You know, it's like your heart drops when, like, you hear some news or some shit. It was that type of feeling. I was like, I got immensely sweaty or whatever. It was so peculiar, because like someone this pretty big comedian calls out someone you know in your life that's standing right next to you, and they've been talking to each other. Then not only do I went onto that social media, and I don't know how often, but I know it's the thing he did. But apparently they had Coolio in their house, and he made them cook them. He cooked them dinner. I know that's a thing that happened, because he did that a lot, and he always used to just would just sing songs. I know that is a thing. Like I remember watching a video of him like talking to like fans on the street. I think he was like doing a show that day or whatever. But what he did was like, oh, let's meet at your joint, and we'll cook dinner, and I'll cook you dinner, and we can talk. And there was because I know it's a thing he does, but I didn't realize that he did it for them. Like I always found, like, sure, get your monetary gain or whatever, but I always found it weird how often I see them, or I see on social media, see them do stuff. Like I always find it odd. Like, what connections do you have? What nepotism do you have? Like, because you're not doing it just yourself, it's your entire family. What is your weird connection? You know, because their sister is a singer, not the best singer, but somehow she sings at everything. She's not a good singer. I don't know why. Then the even little sister is doing stuff on her own as well. Like, is their parents just like fucking Kris Jenner, like making their kids get money for her? Like even back when we were playing basketball together, because that's how I know him. He basically, his mum fucking owned our team, and I still don't know how or why that even happened. Why was she there? Because if I show you this photo right now, it's the team with me and him in it, my coach in it, her to the left, but then my brother to the right, because my brother was helping the team at training, because why not? And I'm like, to this day, I don't know why she was like that. Like, was she funding our team? Why, like, what, like, drug money do you fucking have? I don't understand. Like, to this, I'm just confused about how because they're somehow at every single premiere of a fucking movie. They're always somehow meeting celebrities. Like, they met fucking Kobe Bryant for some reason. They always fly to America for shit. They always front row at comedy shows, besides when they get free tickets from the comedian themselves. Like, I'm always like baffled, because how? Like, what's your connection? And this is not even a new thing. You did this before your company was even a thing. Like, what do you do? I remember what was even weird is when our team like folded and everyone in our team had to transfer to a different team, we went to another team. And that was the what was weird is that his mum was, I found out, was dating the dad of someone I knew. And I was like, what? When has this been a thing? Then apparently that's not a thing anymore. Um, I mean, yeah, make your bread, whatever, but I'm just perplexed. You know, this is like I didn't even know about this company, but Stephen Game was and everyone else in the fucking audience does. Because he doesn't post about it. Like, and the way he was talking about it at the comedy show was that he owned it. It was his company. But I don't think that's true. I think he's just there for the face of the company. Like, other companies do. Like, someone else is behind it, but you're the face of it. You know, like, you know, a lot of like sports memorabilia or like the face of fucking Old Spice was Terry Crews. You know, the face of fucking Chicago Bulls was Michael Jordan. But that doesn't really make sense. I'm just like, cool, this is sick. But like, do you just already have a shit ton of money? Or are you making money through these lucrative schemes? Because it can't be both. If it's both, that's even weirder. Because where you're getting the money, but to... Because what I found is they 3D print the hands. Which I'm like, that's a bit scummy. You're selling 3D printed hands for a fixed price and saying you invented this idea. Because I patented this idea. It's a pretty unique idea. Because like it's a pretty dumb idea, to be honest. Is where they 3D print hands that they can set a ball on, and like it's not even a realistic looking hand. It's like basically a dildo, but it's a hand. It's just a colorful fucking hand. That holds any ball. The big ones are the basketball. Then you got a baseball, cricket ball, soccer ball, fucking cricket ball. Like, sure, mate. And they also sell gift cards. Why the fuck would you sell a gift card for some weird product? Who would buy a gift card for that? And they have like signature like basketballs they can like buy with your own name on it, and that costs like $100 at a minimum. It's insane. But what's weird is I had no idea this existed. I've been talking to this guy on and off lately because he wanted to sell me Theo Von tickets, and that was happening on a weekend, and I was working, so I couldn't go. He follows me on Letterboxd, I follow him on Letterboxd. We just, I don't know, here and there we reach out to each other. He sees me on social media from time to time. I think he likes all my vocal covers. I don't know. I don't know, I just find it fucking bizarre. I always did. Like, it's cool, but it's like actively bizarre. Like, who do you have behind the scenes that's pulling these strings for you to have all these things? Like, I don't even see your sister doing stuff anymore. This was for hell no. What the- Now we're dead, my dear. It's such a boring fucking intro. How the fuck are these people who are younger than me getting married? I generally don't know. Was she younger than me? No, she's my age. You're older than me. I don't know. I don't understand. How many previews do you? I'm scrolling through the dude's social media right now. You see. Jaden Smith. Fuck me, you look ugly. You know what I hate the most is when people take pictures of celebrities acting like they're celebrities themselves. Because this wannabe singer did that with Billie Eilish, and I'm fucking... I was pissed off when I saw her. Like, you're acting like you're friends with her. You're not. She doesn't know who you are. She doesn't give a shit who you are. You're just a fan in her eyes, and you believe that you're on her level. It irked me. It really fucking did. She's smiling in the way like, yes, I'm gonna make money off this photo. It's like, oh, fuck you. It's almost like you're not even a fan of her at that point. And you know what's even weirder? Is that she fucking unfriended me and unfollowed me on everything. Because she was deeming herself to be a celebrity, so she only needs to follow her family or such. So it's fucking cringe, bro. Insanely cringe. Also, she went on The Voice as well, which made me even more cringe because, like, what? Who are these strings? You know? You're acting like your kids are like the fucking Aussie Kardashians, and it's kind of making me cringe. You know what's insane is that she's not there because of her talent. She's there because of the money, and like, so many people believe having the money means you have the skill. It's really upsetting to look at. And you know what's insane to me is that they will never watch it. Will never watch this VOD. I don't give a shit, even if they do, because this is like I'm legit questioning you because you were everywhere all of a sudden, you know. You have Jessica Malboy following you. I swear, if you weren't following Jessica Malboy back, that would be even more crazy. Alright. Let me stop being pissed off. Because, I don't know. I don't know. Like, I was always cringed. Even back then. Like, she believed she owned our team. And the reason why we won the grand final is because of her influence. Like, no. You don't even know about the fucking sport. Fuck off. Like, make your bread, I suppose. But fuck me. Lying about everything? No. Like, I thought it was just the two siblings, like the singer, musician, sure. I'm a musician, I understand. And having someone who wants to make money via business, that makes sense, everyone does it. But having all three of your kids going down that same entrepreneur path is kind of like, they didn't have a choice to do that. You had the money, so therefore you put them down that road. And I don't even believe they had a normal job ever in their life, which just makes it even more irritating. Because if you're an entrepreneur from day one, you don't know you don't understand the common mind. You never will. Welcome to my. Thanks for coming to my TED talk. I'm gonna get cancelled if they ever see this, but who fucking cares, bro? You know. The only connections you need to make are the people you actually give a shit about, not the ones who are celebrities that you know will make you famous. Like, I'm sorry. Like, it's just a pet peeve of mine. Like, mate, like, people hate nepo babies, but people like, oh, in order to get famous, you need to know people. Like, fuck you, bro. Do you think Metallica knew everyone getting famous? No, they just a very fucking good band that people listened to, and people appreciated that. Did I not turn on the music? I'm sorry. Anyways, let's play. I'm kind of glad I finally spoke about this lately. It's like, how, like, do you pay to get into these previews, or do people give you these previews? Like, I want to know, because, like, I have to pay top dollar just to see a movie I'm interested in, and you get to go to a premiere. Generally have no clue. Genuinely have no clue. And it also comes off as you're pretentious on social media. Like, I understand, yeah, you're running a company now, but this is way before you were running said company. You know? You're acting like you were top shit before this company was even a thing. Even back when you were, like, did you come for money? I want to know. And I think I need to know for my own sanity. Because if you didn't and you acted like that, who taught you to act like that? Why is it quiet? Blob. Did you see the Blob 6 trailer? Why are they? I legit didn't know Blob's Cold War was part of that story. I thought it was just a weird spin-off. And wasn't Black Ops 4 just a multiplayer game? Like, and apparently Mason and Woods are in Cold War? Why is the auto so weird? Slave. Slave. What is boots? do you mean? Why do we? Why, I don't understand how people don't have the patience to grow out hair. You legitimately don't need to do anything. Just don't do anything. The only thing you don't need to do is get a haircut. You can do anything else, and it just grows. Take it from someone who has long hair. You don't need to do anything about it. And if you want healthier hair, get the trim like once a year. That's it. Boy did a point and... Alright, let's play. Let's play. I'm sorry for fucking... I don't know, I just enjoy watching videos. I need to get into the enjoyment of making videos so then I can just propel myself into that, but... Side missions. Alright, let's go to Tempest. Is this where we can rizz up Sana? But... What? Cause she gets annoyed if we're with people, so I need to... Get... Oh! Oh!
Hello. Did you come to train today? Because of Ryoma? Thank you for your concern. That's very thoughtful of you. Frankly, it all feels like a terrible dream. Ever since I heard the news, I've just been... But then Ryoma was willing to lay down his life for the sake of this country. Such was the extent of his ambition. Anyway, he'll pull through. I know it. But until he does, I'll need to think of what I can do.
Hello?
So that entire text of dialogue was him dying. But then that final thing connected to our playthrough of him being alive. So, I don't know. I don't know if it'll be more emotional if he was actually dead, or what.
Sorry to interrupt, but I was told I could find you here. I would like to employ your services as a bodyguard. My client is a noble lady who is well known to you.
If I may, I have something to ask. I'd like to assist with this mission. A larger detail means better security, right? Besides, I am a trained professional. I'm not just along for the ride.
Girls got it done,
I
bro.
don't mind if they don't mind. Only you must not speak a word of this matter to anyone.
Is it for Atsuko?
Of course I'm ready.
Well, I suppose that settles things. I'll go on ahead. We can meet by Edo Castle.
We should probably get a move on. What do you say? Shall we head for Edo Castle?
Right, how can you be a princess but the shogunate's there? How's that
Alright
making
then,
sense?
let's stay sharp.
Oh yeah.
Oh, it's you.
Ooh. The way he makes the noise fucking makes me laugh. Every time. I'm gonna play for 2 hours and I'll go off. Order. I've never actually exited the door from here. I was just teleported in there. Goodbye.
Hi!
You know hi means thank you. Oh, yes. Sorry, no, arigato, thank you. These are famous terms. Like, I tend to forget a lot of Japanese words have become, like, colloquial terms for things. You know? People say kawaii to anything cute because of anime. People say sayonara just in general. People say arigato. People say konnichiwa. Like, it's become common words people know. They don't know about moshi moshi. The real ones know about moshi moshi. What about daisuki, or how watashi is for girls, but then boku is for boys, but then as soon as you hit like mature age you go back to watashi. Did you know about that?
Our destination is the inner chamber of Edo Castle. Outside of my lady and her maidservants, only a trusted few are admitted entrance. I'll lead the way. You follow. Good to go? Then let's go. As for you, no falling behind, all right?
Right.
The individual we are to protect works to broker peace between the shogunate and its rivals. But many of the shogun's vassals would prefer discord.
I prefer Discord. My brain was like, oh, what about Skype? What the fuck?
speak of the devil. Oi! What are you doing there? If you mean ill, you'd best prepare yourself.
Who's that?
We need her ladyship to behave herself. If you get in the way, I'll show no mercy.
Put a little bit too loud. Let me turn him down. I like how they just all wham and fight.
Saxogonite has the upper hand. You'd be fools to consider peace. It isn't over yet.
You died, motherfucker.
I've got to say, I'm impressed. But then I should expect as much from a friend of Ryoma. I'm sure you two have covered each other's back like this countless times, right?
Good work. I am certain I shall be safe in your hands.
Stop on Tondra.
And you are no slouch either. Please, accept my gratitude.
There are people who'd like nothing more than to see the princess come to harm. But their standing in the shogunate makes it difficult for us to act. So, the princess decided to lure them out herself. Which is why I called on you, to avoid the risk of a leak.
You see, I have a mission that needs accomplishing. That said, I unfortunately don't have what it takes to defend myself. What an awful world we live in.
To defend myself. I'd like to request a rematch. What do you say? I feel like it will clear up some things for me. Questions I've had on my mind for a while now. Anyways, stop by the dojo after you are finished here. I'll be waiting for you.
What does that mean? Does she want to hook up with us?
Sorry about what happened, Daria. But I really do want a rematch with you. Ever since the incident with Ryoma, I've been thinking about his ambitions and everything he is capable of. And how small my own dreams must appear in comparison. Perhaps you're right. But still, I can't stop thinking about it. Anyways, Hearing the princess talk, I felt a spark inside of me. A sense of what I want to do with my life. Or what I ought to be doing. I'd like to explore this, Father. Will you help me do that?
What do you mean?
Thank you. I had a feeling you'd understand. Don't go easy on me now. I want you to give me all you've got. I won't hold back either. Now, let's have it. Are you prepared?
Formidable as ever!
Damn it. I'm gonna get it. Fucking hate Sana. Her attacks are very hard to get the timing correct.
I'm not beaten yet. I will give it everything I have. Haven't beaten me yet.
There we are.
Incredible. It looks like you win again. It's strange, but I feel oddly refreshed. You know, ever since our visit to Yoshiwara, I've come to realize something. The reason Ryoma stopped showing up at the dojo. For him, swordplay isn't everything in life. It's simply a means to bettering society, not an end in itself. Meanwhile, look at me, in my own world, training obsessively. It's no wonder his feelings changed.
Cancel. Yeah, we did it again. I can guarantee you this, the Metallica video of Master of Puppets in Munich is gonna be fucking viral. Let me click it. 17 hours ago. 200,000 views. Already. Already. Give me fuel, give me fire, give me something else. Ba-da-da. Smileless from the start. This I swear. Take a look to the sky just before you die. It's the last time you will. Yeah, boy, massive roar fills the crumbling sky. Yeah, with a soul with the dun dun da 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 da.
No. Besides, I don't have time for that. But first, I need to focus on myself. And to do that, I need to choose my own path. Besides, I think I found my purpose.
What is your purpose?
I'd like to teach women the art of self-defense. After all, the dangers I've encountered recently can be found around any corner. I wish I could help build a society free from such dangers in the first place. But perhaps that's a dream for later.
I read something about her being the beginnings of a modern martial art the other day when I was looking up the female characters. That makes sense.
Thank you. Your words give me strength. Now that I've found my purpose, I beg you to look out for me. Say, how about we start training together? Sparring with someone who lacks a definite style is sure to push me to new heights. Besides,
You said that like
I feel like
we're
I
a
might
bad
discover
fighter.
another side of myself. I only hope we can continue to spend time together.
Like, why does she believe that fighting with multiple styles is a bad thing? Because it's not. We just are more strong, you know? Batman knows every single style of martial arts on the planet. And he uses it to help him in every single fight he's ever been in. That's why he's a formidable fighter. And he's like... And that's why Oliver Queen in the Arrowverse is like peak fucking superhero. Because he's essentially that. He knows every martial art, basically. Not everyone. He knows a couple, though. He got taught by Slade how to fight, in general. Then he got taught by, Talia al Ghul. Which essentially he got taught by Ra's al Ghul.
Oh. Has something happened?
You want me to be here?
Ever since our visit to Princess Satsuko's chamber, I've been trying to figure out how I might settle the score between us. You have a strange way of fighting. It appears to be rough and reckless,
What do you
yet
mean?
full of cunning deception. Clearly, you play by different rules. That played on my mind and slowed me down. Truly, I've never faced anybody like you. And here I was, thinking that I had grown stronger. Right. You know, you really surprised me back there. I can see that you too are growing stronger every day. And while I hate to lose, I'm glad to know we can both grow stronger together. Besides, I fully intend for our friendly rivalry to continue. May we always regard each other as equals. Together forever? Like till death do us part? So... Oh dear, what am I keeping you here for? You must be terribly busy. Let's call it a day for now. Till next time!
We used our own words against her. Accidental rizzing. I'm gonna need to go back in time to meet Ryoma because apparently she doesn't like apparently she doesn't like Soji, and that she doesn't like us being with other people. So I need to dump Ryoma and Princess Tatsuko in order to properly continue with her.
Has something happened? Of course. Let's go. So, what did you want to talk about? What? Oh, I'm sorry. I didn't mean to... It's just... You took me by surprise. When I decided to give up on a life with Ryoma, I had resigned myself to being alone for the rest of my days. But to hear you say that... I couldn't be happier. I love you too. And I'd be honored to be at your side.
I like her, I do.
We need to speak.
Okay, so let's find where Princess Atsuko is. So let's try to find where Princess Atsuko is, then dump her, but get back with her, because she's the best girl. Where are you? You're at Kaishikatsu Estate. What is that? What is this place? Am I losing my mind? I've never seen this place before. Oh no, yeah, I know where this is.
It's you. I've been waiting. You've... That is all.
So what's gonna happen if we're still with Ryoma? That's what I want to know. Because if we're still with Ryoma and she doesn't care, because I can't really break up with him unless I go back in time. She got me a node.
We need to speak.
Yep. She is going. I need to go back in time.
Made myself at home.
What the fuck are you here? Yeah, change your gun.
This is... Hey. Psst. Like hell it is. Really? How can you call yourself a firefighter if you let a bit of tobacco scare you? Speaking of tobacco, I was recently gifted some good stuff by a geisha in the pleasure district. Just wait until you hear what she said to me. She said, may its fragrance always remind you of me.
Jeez.
And from the look on her face, I'd say she was madly in love, huh? Man, to think that I am still setting hearts on fire at this age. Guess that makes me a pretty poor firefighter after all.
It's funny.
Sure, you're not...
If you have...
Oh, I can't riz her up out here. In here. That is Testament of the Soul. Ryoma, where are you? Where is my boy? My boy Ryoma. In the middle. Give me a sign, show me the light. I want to tell you everything. Been meaning to listen to that album again, like for the past month. It's now June.
We need to talk. You said you'd settle things. What happened? As far as I've heard, you still haven't settled anything. Please, tell me the truth. Oh, I see. Well, if that's what you want, I won't protest. We don't have the time to be dragging our heels here anyway. I'm sorry that romance isn't on the cards for us. But we'll always be comrades in arms. At least, I'd like us to be.
It's annoying that he's annoyed
Later.
at us when he left us being together. You know, I can guarantee you when he's in America, he's gonna be finding some white poontang that he will absolutely adore. Like, how does Sana know that we're with him?
Thought I'd wait inside.
Fuck you. Ugh. Why is... Hey, where is Soshi? Can't find him. Oh, there it is.
Do you have...
Thought I'd wait inside. Leaving, are you?
I don't want to talk to you.
I thought you'd never... I was hoping you'd drop by. Are you free? I was wondering if you would like to go for a walk together. That's great. Let's get going then.
It's crazy how the minds just shift when we dump everyone. It's so simple.
You know, I usually only see you at the dojo, so walking with you like this feels oddly refreshing. Of course, we've also been to Yoshiwara and Edo Castle together, but those weren't exactly ideal circumstances. Anyway, I hope that we can go out like this more often. Maybe even admire the cherry blossoms in the spring? Imagine, you and me beneath a sea of pink blossoms. I'm sure we'd enjoy ourselves very much. Oh, please. That would spoil the fun. You should focus on the blossoms. We can share the experience together. Oh, and... I may not know all that is going on in the world, but I know there are important things you must do for this country. And that you will leave sooner than I'd like you to. And while I'm not telling you that I want you to stay, promise you'll think of me when the time comes, won't you? Even if it's only to say a word of farewell. I'll hold on to that word until you return. I know that. But I'll wait for you still. That is my choice. Moreover, I still haven't beaten you in a fight. Don't think I've let you off the hook. Anyways, I won't lose faith that you'll return someday. I'll be waiting for you.
Huh. I noticed something that our face looks neutral most of the time throughout the game, but when we're in these intimate scenes, you can see her face be brighter. Like her eyes. I don't know.
I'm glad to see you. Go ahead. I'll do my best to answer. What's this all of a sudden complimenting me like that? Are you teasing me?
Are you teasing
Or
me?
did you actually notice? I just had my hair done, you see, thinking you might be here. You really do pay attention to me. It's a little embarrassing, but not in a bad way. Oh, there's no need for that yet. We are only starting to get to know each other after all. But for you to ask me this, dare I hope that you are serious about us? If so, I would be very pleased. I'm serious about you too. Is that so? I look forward to seeing you again.
I got another spring memento from her. I've gotten 2. Never gotten 2 of the same thing from the same person. What I'm going to do is this.
Oh,
Ooh.
are you? If you'd like.
The sequential training option is now available. Train with serious aspiring partners and compete for the best result. What? Train with a series of aspiring partners and compete for the best result. While the difficulty level is high, you'll be duly compensated for your efforts. What is that? What does sequential training mean? Huh. That's cool. Who's he? Who are all the? Are these all these old bad guys? Huh. Holy shit. No fucking way. No fucking way can we have a massive school of fights. Is it 1v4?
Please try your best.
You didn't do that in our fight before. All my healies are going as well. It's kind of annoying. I generally don't like
Let's have ourselves some fun.
Jesus.
Already can't leave yet.
Jesus.
You did it. You put me in my place.
That was annoying.
Don't hold back, you hear?
Do I have my healies back or not? Yeah, I do. I got 2.
I'll show you who's strongest! I got careless.
That was a little bit easier than Seiji's.
You know it's nice to spar once in a while.
Even the minimum is thing. How can he have shurikens but we can't? Fuck, mid animation. That's bullshit. Mid animation, you kidding me? That's bullshit. They have throwable, we can't. That's fucked. That's actually fucked. Also, all the heals we save would just disappear.
Here I come!
Action. actual combat, but you get rid of everything. That's fucked. I need to restart. Because I was expecting us to have all of our heals and our gun and everything. I couldn't do anything. Let me just restart again. It's kind of bullshit half the time in this game. I couldn't do anything. What I genuinely don't understand is how can they stop our animation, but we can't stop theirs? Every single time I play this game, I always see that, and it pisses me the fuck off. Why can, like, it's bullshit. Dodge.
Once more to the breach, dear friend. Once more. Alas, you win again.
Sana.
Please try your best.
Try to dodge, but the character on screen. Bro, I was stuck in the animations. Let me heal, you cunt. I don't like training in this game. It's not like the real game. It really isn't. It's much more harder. I don't know if it's because I have the charms on me in game.
A passable demonstration.
Fuck you.
Keep at it.
I actually hate training in this game. It makes me feel like I'm bad at the game when I'm not.
Looking for me? I'm glad to see you.
The amount of fucking cringe comments I get on any like Taylor Swift video I have about like very parasocial shit. I'd be like, oh, she's so adorable. Like, mate, what? Like, I don't understand this entire being of her looking up like that. I generally don't know.
What? No! I couldn't bear it. Please. Won't you reconsider?
I'm sorry. That was very hard. I know.
I see. People change. And we can't pretend otherwise. You taught me that. And so, though it pains me, I'll accept your decision. It was brief, but I was happy to be at your side. I'll never forget our days together. If you'll excuse me.
That was the most real breakup sesh.
Has something... Go ahead.
Oh shit, the questions just disappear. That's a bit sad.
Is that so?
I've got to just... What happened there? Okay. I don't know how I'm 2 hours in, I've only done one thing. That's the thing about this game, you just run around and do jack shit.
Ah. If you have business. Very...
Those were to be...
Alright, let me do this, then I will do the main mission. Something I really want to do is become Veiled Val with every single character at the same time. I don't even need to talk to them all, I just need to be Veiled Val with all of them. I'm still with Tucker. She's dead, it's fine. Just chop off his dick. I thought I was gonna get the platinum, but yeah. So perfect standing there in my American Apparel of underwear. I don't know why that was such a massive song. That's such a weird lyric.
Hey! I've already heard the news from the Shinchogumi, but I was hoping you could fill me in on some of the details. Dependable as ever. Thank you. I'm sure Princess Atsuko herself has an even higher opinion of you. Now, we need to prepare a location for talks to take place. Saigo's saying he won't stop fighting until the shogunate has been ground to dust. He wants His Excellency dead, which is the one thing I will never consent to. First and foremost, those advocating for war would never let it go. If the shogun's life was in peril, it would mean a bloody fight to the bitter end. During the Forbidden Gate Rebellion, it was Saigo who decided to fight alongside the shogunate. Whatever he might say, he knows the shogun is a smart man. Which is why he's still vigilant. He's worried Tokugawa will find a way to commandeer the new administration. What? Is that really from her? Well, coming from Princess Atsuko, this might actually hit home. My friend, you've only gone and solved it. The main Satsuma force has set up camp in the Kanagawa post before they move on Edo. They've got British-made artillery and battleships. Saigo's bound to be there. Now, it won't be easy to get that letter to him. Can I count on you? You're holding the lives of Edo's people in your hands. I'm betting it all on you.
Saigo again? Yeah. Alright, so I know for a fact we've done Koto and Sana. The ones I don't know, I've done these two. I've done these two. I've done Yules. I think I've done Teshu. The ones I'm not so sure about, I think I've done him. I think we did Shinpachi the other day. So tonight, for this mission, I'm gonna do Ishikata, and then Mamashite.
We are guaranteed success with this Rhino.
I will endeavor to meet your expectations.
Okay.
Excellent. You got them.
One fell swoop.
You. Assume you're not here with good intent.
Why are we fighting?
You're in over your head.
Dreams are on the cusp of being realized.
Over your head.
What could you possibly hope to achieve?
Right, I could have.
It seems. Here, here! Excellent. You got them. Excellent. You got them.
yourself. You're dead.
The fuck?
Out of our way! Well practiced, it seems.
Where's the other character?
Out of our way!
Where is the other formidable foe? Usually they stick out like sore thumbs, but...
You're dead. Prepare yourself.
You're dead.
You're a disgrace. You're in over your head. You're going to get yourself killed. They're here. You're going to get yourself killed.
Wherefore?
Prepare yourself.
Then die. Gets through. Those are Mr. Saigo's orders!
Taking care of this.
jumping off like that?
You're dead.
You're getting careless.
Oh yeah?
I think I found the last one.
To make trouble, are you? We can't allow that.
Over your head.
I can't move. Bro, you're not letting me move.
Sorry for the trouble.
Enough of this already!
You didn't let me heal again!
Sorry for trouble.
Killing us now changes nothing. You hear me?
Alright, we should be nearly finished here.
Look at that cellar in Alan Wake. Remember?
Overdoing it. Overdoing it.
Yeah. I didn't realize a big dude was right there next to us. That's why I went guns a blazing. This is a big mission. Not to be fair, I'm going at it at a very slow pace because I want to kill every enemy.
Don't rush. Take your time. Very well.
Is that all? Thanks for your patronage.
At last we shall go into the boiling waters of the southern sea, our hearts pure and unclouded as the light of the full moon. Gesho, you died as you lived, with unwavering resolve. Your poem is always in my heart. I hear you've been busy in Edo. Have you come to kill me? Our country cannot be rebuilt unless we uproot the Tokugawa. A Japan that can stand against the world.
Come on.
We won't let you interfere!
You're going to get yourself killed!
Truly are born in black. I don't fall.
I am merely a messenger for Princess Atsuko.
Princess Atsuko. I make the following plea with all my heart. I had thought Princess Atsuko to be a mere hostage of the shogunate, but it seems that her concern is not for her own life. She wants a world fit for all of those who have sacrificed so much. This goes beyond the shogunate or the revolutionist army. Princess Atsuko is wiser than us all. I have read her message. Now, I must speak to Katsu.
It's one of the first times we actually spoke in dialogue. Like, properly by ourselves. Every other time was either with Ryoma or with someone else. Or even towards our brother. Cool.
Princess Sato would like this place.
Really? The 1 is on here? I did that math in my head.
I've been waiting for you. I shall.
I have a fine. What kind of medicine do you seek? With pleasure. Is there anything else? Dude.
Damn. Is this like the final mission or something? Yeah, I think this is the main mission. The final main mission. Maybe. As a mass, it went from level 45 to 46 straight to level 50. That's insane.
Look after yourself.
Been working. What?
What?
Oh,
Your moves
remarkable.
weak.
If you... Best of health to you.
Don't stand on. What brings you?
You.
It's like how they're forced to like
I
our
see.
gifts. I like 'em big. I like 'em chunky. Yeah, she's 100% right.
Over here! If you some...
Yep.
Understood. I suppose that's about it.
Most agree. Farewell.
I'm over here!
Bro, you're already up 100%.
We meet. Can I help you? How can... All right, let's hear it.
How's your love life?
I sometimes receive what appear to be love letters, but I toss them out if the sender is unknown to me. Why waste my time? I mean, what is the use of getting hung up on matters of the heart in this blood-drenched age of social turmoil? That said, if I'm ever to have a life partner, he has to be stronger than myself. Even if he happened to be popular with the girls. All right then. Well...
He's like the only woman we can't probably rizz up.
Hey!
Oh, it's the fat dude who likes makeup.
You have a... Then I... My goal is to be the strongest, plain and simple. That's why I joined Kondo, at the expense of severing ties with my family. To be honest, I don't have the slightest idea of what is going to become of us. But, as long as I wield a sword in my hand, I trust that my goal draws ever closer. I see. Our conversation is done.
So you came.
Is that 100% right? Yes.
Alright then. That is all I have to say.
If there's some... All right. I'd like to think that among his many subordinates, I am his favorite. I'm reminded of a certain incident. I once visited a junk shop where I found a katana without an inscription. The blade was rusty and in bad shape, but the owner assured me it was a kotetsu. After I'd sharpened it, I saw to my surprise that it was a rather fine blade. So I tried giving it to Kondo, but he refused me. He said he couldn't accept a genuine kotetsu. Needless to say, I was shocked and redoubled my efforts to have him take it. At which he said to me, "Take it for my sake and use it to protect the way of the samurai." It was too kind of him. Anyways, that's the sort of man he is.
He was.
Not understood.
Ah, it's you.
Oh, that's right. He's up and away. Where?
You have... Very well, then. I wish to understand what makes Japan the country it is. To that end, I've been collecting books that may provide insights into its origins. In particular, the works of Motori and Hirata have been most enlightening. I'm hopeful they'll lead me to the answers I seek. Since its early days, Japan has been shaped by foreign influence, on account of which retracing its origins will be quite the challenge. But that only makes the endeavor more exciting. Mark my words, one day I will unravel this mystery. Couldn't be more pleased. If you say so. I take my leave.
Looking as well. What is it? Oh.
Ah. You sure? Oh.
Gambling down, where are you? Is it? No, it's cute. Gambling there.
You're looking. This. Sure you.
And that, I think, is everyone we can talk to right now. I've done Kotor. Yeah, I've talked to everyone that we can right now. I mean, I can go back in time to go to Marcus Samuel, but he's not going to give us anything, to be honest. We've only met him once in the story. Alright, let me do this and I'll hop off. See the predator. Fine. Apparently you can do something that's cool that I haven't tried. Apparently you can do this. Front flip on it. Looks so cool. Ever since I started doing, when I went to the dojo, I've been doing these attacks more often, because before I was just doing the standard attacks. But I realized that was fucking dumb. And each of these boss fights have been very easy because of that. Did he go back to sleep? Oh, gullet, bro. Damn. Imagine getting killed by getting, like, stabbed like that. That must be the worst way to go. Immediate blood loss and you know you're dying. Fuck. I mean, you can kind of hold the wound for a little bit, but after a while the blood's just pouring out too much. They're the fucking weirdest feeling ever.
Princess Sato would like this place.
Rancho, relaxo. My dad just keeps on doing random Simpsons references from episodes I don't think Cope and I have ever seen.
I have a fine. What kind of medicine do you seek?
Interested in medicine, mate.
Is there anything else? Do look after yourself.
Voodoo.
Princess Sato would like this place.
I like how he's not.
I shall look forward to your tales.
You have many cats. No, you don't have many cats. Usigoma does.
Welcome! I'm blessed to have your patronage.
That's a banging out. It's like, it's a gun.
What do you need?
Holy shit. The fact I can make shit I like so much stronger is cool. You know?
Later then, and take care.
Alright, we're done. I'm going to watch House then Mad Max. That is my plan. Because if I start watching Mad Max, I'll be more inclined to do the sequels. Because that's what happened with Ghostbusters. I was putting off Ghostbusters for so long, and I started watching it. And how long ago was that? I need to write my reviews for those movies on Letterboxd. Yeah, how long ago was... Fuck, that was April. Shit. Legitimately, if I can make my brain push myself to start streaming at 8 or 9, I can have the same length of streams and be able to go to sleep at this time, whilst also watching an episode of House and watching a movie. You know? Because if having House done by 1, watch the movie, be done by 2:30, easy. But no. I start streaming at fucking midnight because I'm a dickhead. Like, I remember I was so worried about streams on Saturday nights because I got home at 9 because I finished at 9:30 back then. I finished at 11:30. To the point like, oh, I could stream from 11 to 1 and that'll be a good stream that I can watch a movie afterwards and still wake up around 10:30. Guess what? I start streams at fucking 12:30 some nights. I don't like streaming Saturday nights, but I think it's now I could, since I'm starting at 12. I could legitimately, if I were to finish at 9:30, I could still do a decent stream and get decent sleep. But guess what? I can't because my hours are fucked. You know? I generally don't know why my boss had made my hours like this. I mean, I kind of appreciate it nowadays with my waking up very late in the day type brain. But if I knew I needed to work at 4:30, I'd be up at fucking 2 to eat breakfast. Because every time I'm working, I sleep in until about an hour before I start working. Every fucking time. Even though I can legitimately, I could have a normal uni day and be home at least for an hour and a half for me to go. But no, my brain's like, no, sleep. You know what's weird is if you're in America, there's so like the amount of odds you have on you, especially in LA, for you to accidentally run into extremely famous actors is tremendous. Like legitimately the amount, like, honestly, just because you don't even know who they are, they could be really fucking famous. Like the most, like Tony Hawk levels. Like everyone knows who Tony Hawk is, even though they're not a skateboarder. But what about the bicycle version of that? What about the swimming version of that? You know, these are these celebrities that people will know, but you don't. But then in LA, it's more chance that you'll know them. You know, like if you're down LA or even like in like the Hollywood sign Beverly Hills area, like apparently there's a street where like apparently like Jimmy Kimmel like lives opposite to fucking like Emily Blunt and John Krasinski. They're neighbors. Like it's a thing where famous people are neighbors. Because they're the type of people like, I'm famous, you're famous. If we live in the same street, we won't annoy each other. Perfect. And since they become friendly, they become friends. And they like, it's kind of becoming friends because of doing the same work. Just kind of a bit weird. Like it's kind of like how, you know, metal bands become friends because they tour together. You know, look at that's the reason why Anthrax is in the Big Four. They're not the best thrash band, but they're good friends with everyone in the Big Four. You know, they were friends before fucking Master of Puppets was even released. And Also, the unfortunate thing is that the amount of people who live in LA with the idea that that's going to guarantee them fame is astonishing, you know? The amount of wannabe actors or wannabe musicians, like... It's a sad reality that majority of the residents there are people looking for fame. And, like, maybe 10% gets it. And the only people who do get it have a resume of acting gigs beforehand. The ones who don't get it are the ones who assume they can go there and find an agent to book stuff immediately. Sure, people need background actors, but if you're casted as a background actor, you'll always be a background actor. You'll never have voice lines, you'll never have this, you'll never have that. But it's good on your resume that you're in this movie, but you don't have dialogue, you know? Les Miserables. What, do people actually call it Les Miserables? I always read it as Les Miserables. Because everyone who talks about the movie says that. I've yet to see it. That's not true. That's just not true. That scene doesn't make any sense. Now that I know Juggernaut is not a mutant, that scene does not make any sense. It's so weird when we're talking about Ellen Page in the past tense of her being in the X-Men movies. People still bring up the fact that she's now Elliot Page, and we're like, she was Elliot Page even back then. That's just not true. Elliot Page didn't inspire the design of Ellie in fucking Last of Us. No, it was Ellen Page. So every time I see people say "nor," not even like to write it down, "nor," it's like we don't pronounce "no" like that. Because you watch one made up English hyperbole accent, you believe every Aussie speaks like that. It's fucking cringe. Alright, let's hop off. I need to have a bite to eat, brush my teeth, and watch the stuff. Then go to sleep. I need to get a new fucking camera. Or like, finally set up to get rid of that thing. I've been putting it off because I don't really know how to do that without breaking everything. Because I don't know if this is the types of panels that can just plop off. Hopefully it is. Because I need to figure out how to do that. Because if I can figure out how to do that, I can properly prop up a camera here. So I can like sit there and get a camera from that angle. Instead of up there. It'd look cool as, right? You know what's weird? Is that we started to roll out at work without me even actually knowing employee of the month type thing. And like, how can you like this one person I haven't even met, how can this one person deem the employee of the month without even meeting every employee? You know? You're not even our big boss. I don't even know who you are. You're not even our boss. You're just a random manager who writes the rosters now. You've never met me. You've only messaged me once to know my hours, which you should have known already. And you decided to be employee of the month without meeting any of the employees. It's a bit cringe, you know? Because I can assure you, majority of the people you're going to give the employee of the month to aren't worth it. And what was the actual thing he said that he was actively going to give us if we were to win the employee of the month? What was it? It was fucking a couple days ago. Wait, what? This is... Are you fucking retarded? I'm looking at this updated recipe card. Baby Chino. Warm drink only. Chocolate sprinkle. Milk foam. Cold milk. Caution. This is for babies. It is not a hot drink. It should only be lukewarm. Then underneath this person said, please make sure milk is not warm. Mate, what? It's a... How we... I don't understand. Do you put it in a microwave? Like, what? How do you... Hi everyone, we'll start doing Employee of the Month from June. We'll choose one crew member who has performed really well whole month. And who has covered a lot of shifts. Crew member will be given a $50 bonus, which is not fucking a lot. That's like maybe an extra two hours of pay. And one free large meal on their first shift. What does that mean? you can only have it on the first shift. That's fucking bullshit. Well, what do you mean, the person who's covered a lot of shifts? That's kind of a shitty incentive. You know, I'm part-time. I'm not allowed to cover any shifts. I don't want to, but I'm not allowed to. When you're part-time, you're not allowed to cover shifts because you're guaranteed your hours and you can't extend the amount of hours. So, like, just fuck me, I guess. Like, the amount of fucking things that this joint is making to essentially force me out subtly without actually saying anything, even though they need me, they rely on me for Saturday nights. Sure, people argue they don't actually rely on you. You're only saying that because you want to feel important or whatever. No, they do rely on me. No one wants to do Saturdays. I'm by myself. Whenever I leave, they're gonna struggle for so long for people out back on Saturday nights. I can guarantee you, because the amount of people that have rostered off Saturday nights because they know it's shit. I can assure you, whenever I'm good, they're gonna have trouble. Trouble finding people to do Saturday closes. I can assure you. I'm not even on close and I'm doing close stuff. That's the amount of things. That's the thing that irks me the most. I'm not even on close yet I'm doing close. Every Saturday I walk in with the mindset of closing, but before this 11:30 shit started happening, I wasn't thinking about close. You know? So every single Saturday I do every single close thing I can as quickly as I can so I can leave at 11:30. Because guess what? If I stay back 30 minutes, I won't get that 30-minute pay because my fucking boss is stingy like that. Back with the old systems, we could like roster in 2 minutes early, get that extra 2 minutes to pay. Now we can't. Because they look at the hours I have and put the pay in. Not the amount I've actually worked, which is kind of bullshit. I've stayed back like 20 minutes so many times, yet they don't pay me for it, and it's bullshit. Maybe it's like their way to say, oh, we've been seeing you sneak food, we've been seeing you do this and that. I'm like, mate, the only reason why I'm sneaking food is because you're not giving me a fucking break. And not only that, you're not paying me for my staying back. So that's why I'm eating. You can't say that. I've only stopped taking shit for free when you stop paying me my overtime. So, fuck you. Don't use that excuse. Anyways, my plan is to be gone the end of June, July anyway. I just need to find something to do that will pay me, that I can do on weekdays, because if I need my weekends free, that's like a definite thing. If I can have my weekends free, the amount of shit I can do on a weekly basis, it's gonna, like, I remember when I was in high school, the amount of people who didn't bother asking me to go out on the weekend because of the fact they knew I was working on the weekend is too many. That's one of the main reasons why I never went out when I was in high school. Because I knew I was gonna, I have work, but I'll try to get it covered. I have work, I need to roster it off. And like rostering off, I need to know at least 2 weeks in advance. Because nowadays, they give out the rosters 2 weeks for every 2 weeks, which is fucking bullshit. Alright. Adios. I'm done.